man. Oh man. Can't stop sneezing. Trying to get the sneeze out right here. What's poppin'? Good morning, good morning. Long time no see. I'm awake. I'm here. I'm ready. You know I'm not gonna miss Fresh Cash Friday. Come on. Let's be honest. Like you know I'm not gonna miss. I'm not gonna miss it. You know, no way. No way we're gonna miss out on Fresh Cash Friday here, baby. Right now, the market heading into the open here. We got a couple things to look at. Let's pop the. Oh, baby. Powered up by G Fuel. Oh, baby. We're gonna get fucking jacked to the tits today. Hype sauce. It's so saucy. It's so hypey. All right. So, Fresh Cash Friday. Here we are. Another Friday. Another Fresh Cash Friday type of day. The dollar selling off right now. The NASDAQ pushing up to the VWAP. Trying to get above the VWAP here. The VWAP right now at the 13,058 level on the NASDAQ. Let's see what we got here. Book map. Right now, 160 there at the 60 area, and then after that, 76 is up there. So liquidity at the 76 is currently on the NASDAQ here. Liquidity to the downside at the 40s. Market right now trending higher off of the lows. We pushed off of the lows pretty strong here this morning. That 13,000 area holding, 13,000 area holding flat for the NASDAQ right now. So well, let's see what happens going into open. We're going to be running into some resistance from the overnight here. When we look at the chart, we got that resistance at the 84s. 84 resistance here on the NASDAQ right now. What's my bias? I don't really have a bias. I try not to get a bias. I don't need a bias. You know, my strategy doesn't require me to have any type of bias. We just trade the setups. That's all we got to do. So again, today we're going to just show you guys how we do it. We're going to show you how we do it today. All right. All right. All right. I don't know about you guys, but I think I'm already getting lucky today. Look at this thing. Sometimes it pulls up, sometimes it doesn't. It's there. Look at this thing. Getting covered at the bottom down there. 13,007. I had a overnight short here and I got covered. I think 05 was the bottom. I got covered there at 0750. 3 contracts. Look, ever since it's ripped back up 50 points here. 50 points ever since. I should have gotten long down there, but I was sleeping. So pretty perfect little cover there. You gotta love it. Making money sleeping here. You gotta love. Nothing I love more than waking up and finding out that I got covered literally at the bottom of this move. It would have been not the same if we had been down to like 12,960, but since we bounced off the lows there, I'm pretty happy with that move back up now. So let's see what happens going into open here. On the hourly chart, we basically bounced off of that bottom channel. There's a bottom channel on the hourly chart right now. I don't know if you can see it on this chart, but basically bouncing off this trend line on the bottom right now. We got this channel going on here that's been going on for a few days right now on the hourly chart. So possibility of pushing back up, testing the high of kind of this fair value gap area, that 13,134 level here on the NASDAQ right now. If we bounce where we're bouncing at, which is kind of like a triple bottom right now, that would put us up there above the 100 area, up there to the 130s. So it's kind of what I'm thinking. There's a possibility of happening here, that possible move up there into that fair value gap 35-40 level here today. That would be my bias. If I had to get a bias, not that I'm thinking the market is going to go up, but I guess I'm thinking there's a chance that we push to the top of this channel that we've been in for the last since Tuesday. Basically Tuesday we had that high, Wednesday the low, Wednesday the high again, Thursday the low here, Thursday the high, and then Friday right now bouncing off of the lows down there. So let's go. Fresh Cash Friday. If you haven't already hit that like button, you know what to do. You know what to do, baby. I gotta get the music playing here. We gotta get it started up. We got about a little bit of time till the market opens up here. No rush. Oh God. Oh God. Oh man, oh man. What should be the music today? Let me see. What do we got? Let me see. What's the music today? What do I want to listen to? I don't know. What's a good Fresh Cash Friday playlist? Fresh Cash Friday playlist. Oh God. I'm like dying. I don't know why I don't know why. All right. Today we're also going to be giving away $1,000 right here on the stream. $1,000 to one lucky viewer today, baby. You love to see it. $1,000 cash just paid out. Just paid out. Just $1,000. Why? Because we fucking can. Because we can. That's why, baby. All right. So I'm pretty much just chilling right now. Going into open here. I'm actually up $5,000 on the day so far. Here for the overnight session. So pretty happy with that right now. You can see this morning up $2,516. That's trading on with the trade copier. So 2 accounts times 2,500, $5,000. $5,000 make ya hollas. The reason that I took that short last night was because of this exact channel that we're in right now. So that was my reasoning to want to take that short last night, was because we were in that hourly channel here. So I was looking for a move down to the bottom of that hourly channel. You can see kind of that roll off, the idea here of dipping down there to the 13,000s. We pushed back up off that 13,000 area up there to the 60s now. So if you guys haven't already hit that like button, subscribe button, you know what to do. It's Fresh Cash Friday, baby. All right. Oh, I can breathe you in. I'm so sad. I'm excited. It's time to make some money. I don't know about you guys. I wake up in the morning and I just I get ready for it. I'm ready for it. I know one thing's gonna happen today, and that's we're gonna crush this market. Only thought in my mind today is how much money am I gonna make? How much money am I gonna make today? You know, how much money am I gonna make today? Market is still pushing up right now. Like I said, we're in this hourly channel right now on the NASDAQ. Probably looking pretty similar on the ES as well here. If we look at the book map right now, we got that 175 area there on the ES. There's that 160 sitting there right now. 217 contracts at the 4,160 area here on the ES. And the NASDAQ trying to push up there into the 70s right now. 70, 75 on the book map right there. So let's go. All right, all right, all right. All right, all right, all right. Oh man, oh man, oh man. We got about 13 minutes here, 13 minutes till the market open. Just sitting back, waiting and watching. Also, last night I posted up on Twitter about the idea. I want to find five traders, maybe not like totally beginner traders, but just 5 traders, maybe novice to intermediate level. And I'm going to pay for their Topstep combine. And we're going to work together to get through that Topstep combine. Like kind of a 5-on-1. Do some like 1-on-1 stuff and kind of film some videos around it, talking about it and kind of going through it with some traders here. So we'll see how that plays out. My little team of winners. 5 winners, baby. Looking for 5 winners here. So we got to figure out how to actually orchestrate that. But right now, the market pushing up here into the 60s. We got that pivot point on the NASDAQ right now. If we look at the pivot points on the NASDAQ, we got a pivot point coming up at 98. After that, 175. And we're in this channel here on the 15-minute chart. You can see as well pulling up. So we bounced off the lows down there right now, trying to push back up. We've got that Monday low at the 74. So I like to see us get above that 75 level here at open. And then after that, kind of try to test that pivot point up there. We'll see what happens if we get denied at the top of this kind of microphone right now. On the 15-minute chart, there's actually like this microphone on the 15-minute chart, tighter and tighter, the price action down there to the 13,000s, and right now trying to push up there, 75 being the top of that pattern playing out there. And then after that, like I said, pivot point coming up at the 13,098 level, and then after that, the top of that range being 140. So I think there's a good chance that if we do push up, that 140 area would be a target, maybe 130, 140, the middle of that fair value gap on the 15-minute chart, and also hitting that channel there. So like I said, that channel's been holding here since Tuesday now. So ding, 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 ding. Like ping pong, Tetris, or whatever you want to call it there. And we'll see how this plays out at open. Right now, pushing up there into the 65s. And it's currently 9:20. 9:20 in the morning here. Market pushing up there towards the 70s right now. The NASDAQ here showing us that liquidity on the book right now up there at the 77 liquidity. 70 and then 77 to the downside. There's liquidity at the 55s. So definitely showing that possible move there. We're currently pushing back above the VWAP here. We're back above the VWAP. We're above the 21 EMA, looking for this push. We get above that 70 level here. I think there's a very good chance we then push up there towards that 90 pivot point. See me at the FX Summit? Fuck no. Are you kidding me? FX Summit. That's what I think about that. Oh my God, I can't stop sneezing. Claritin works wonders. Yeah, no, probably would. Right now, pushing up there above the VWAP into open. We got the 21 EMA. MACD looking pretty choppy right now here on the 1 minute chart. Let's see what happens here. We're going to be pushing up, like I said, into that kind of 77 resistance there. There's a bunch of resistance from the overnight kind of pushing up into here. This 65 to 80 level, 90 area resistance from the overnight here on the 15-minute chart. So we got to get above that, obviously, and then we see what happens. But right now, just getting ready for the market to open up here in about 8 minutes. 8 minutes, baby. So we're going to be opening up today with a very small gap to the upside. Not much really like too crazy in terms of the gap today. We're pretty much like where we closed at yesterday, maybe like 50 cents away from that close yesterday, which we might end up pushing up into right now anyway. So the QQQ above the VWAP, the NASDAQ above VWAP, ES, I'm thinking it's probably, is the ES above VWAP? I'm thinking the ES is above VWAP here. ES above VWAP, ES up there to the 4,155, 56 level right now, going into open. If we look here, let's take a look at the ES pivots really quickly. We just pushed above the ES pivot right there. We got that resistance coming up here. We're breaking out to the upside. And then that next pivot on the ES is going to be up there at the 4,171. So that kind of plays into what I'm thinking could happen here on the NASDAQ as well. If the ES keeps pushing through here, get through that 60 level next on the ES, and then you got that 170 level up there for a pivot point coming up. So the first resistance pivot point there at the 4,172. We'll see how she plays out here at open right now. A nice little bounce off of the bottom right now up there to the 56s, and I'm looking for a push into the 70s on the NASDAQ here. You got that 77 level here on the NASDAQ, and we're just getting it going. Bum, 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 bum. Like I said here on the NASDAQ right now, that idea of kind of pushing up to that 76 level and seeing what happens from there. Right now on the 15-minute chart, kind of just treading higher here, treading higher, and pushing up there into the 70s. Trying to push into the 70s, get that push up there to the low of day from Monday. The low of day here on Monday at that 76 level. So right now, already pushing again here into the 76s. Like I said, this is exactly what we just said would probably happen here. Look at it play it out beautifully. Come on. Come on, people. Come on, people. Let's go. Already killing it. Fresh Cash Friday here. Market up there to the 73s now, hitting that little range. And then you got above that, just all that resistance here in the 80s to 90 level. And then that pivot point at the 13,098. And then after that, I said this is kind of what I would say would be a target for the upside range here. If we push up and tap that channel. This channel that we've been in since Tuesday. We keep getting stuck. This is the hourly channel that we've been stuck in since Tuesday. So my target being this level up here, the top of that channel in the 140 area to the push. Rob Bach, take profit. Well, how about this, Rob? You keep doing what you're doing, and I'll keep doing what I'm doing, which is making money. So I love when people tell me what to do. I love it. I fucking love it. Tell me what to do some more. I want it. Tell me what to do. I'll take profit at 140. That's what I'm taking profit at. 140 here. Bruce, I like that. Tell me to make money. Okay, I agree with you. No problem. I got the fucking hype sauce today, baby. 3 minutes till the market opens here. 3 minutes right now, pushing up there into the 77. Creep in the night. What would it be best? Start off with the book map or trending view or trading view for indicators? I mean, trading view is a lot cheaper, so probably go with that one. If you're on the fence between either book map or trading view, I would say probably trading view would be the cheaper, easier option here. Market push up there to the 70s right now, getting pulled back here into open. That's what we were looking for, that push into the 70s. And then you can see how we're getting stuck on that downward trend right now. So we got to get above, I'd say we got to get above this pivot point, or at least above that 75 level here for the bulls. The bulls, baby. Conscious investing, 12,050 target potential. 12,050. Where are you? What chart are you looking at? 12,050. Where's 12,050 at? That would be 1,000 point drop from here. Deal. 1,000 point drop on a Friday, baby. We're rich. 12,950. We'll see. I don't know if that might happen later. I think we need more of a push up before thinking. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not trying to go into the open with a bias here, but right now getting denied there at the 75s and pulling back here into the 50s. We'll see how this plays out today. Well, let's see. Market pulling back here into the 60s right now. Right to that VWAP area. VWAP here at this 60, 12,000, 13,000, 60 area on the VWAP right now. And here we go. Market is now open for business. Place your bets. Let the party begin. Right now, market pulling back here into open. The QQQ bouncing off the VWAP right now. Let's see what we get here. We're getting the short signal to the downside here. It's raining in Hawaii. That's what you're hearing probably in the background right now. Market pulling back here into the 50s. Just giving it some time, figure out which way it wants to go here. No rush. No rushing into this trade. Little rip back up there off of the 50s right now. Good thing we weren't shorting down there at the bottom. No, no. No, thank you. Don't do it. Don't short the bottom. Don't short the bottom. Yeah, gonna be running into that resistance here again at the 75 area. Seeing we need to get through that resistance here on the 15-minute chart, get above that 75. The low from Monday is 77 area. Yeah, that low, Monday low is 77 we're looking at there. So let's see what happens if we break through this 77 level. Most of the liquidity right now on the NASDAQ, most of the liquidity sitting up there at the 80s. The ES liquidity there at the 60s still. 4,160 liquidity after that. The 65s up there right now on the book map. MACD trying to push up here on the 1-minute chart. If we get this push, I think if we get this push over 75 here, we'll start pushing up there towards 13,100 on the NASDAQ. So if you guys have already hit that like button, you know what to do. Blow up the like button. It's free to like. Free to like. That 75 level, 76 area giving us trouble right now. So we got to get above that for the bulls here if they want to get this pushing. Right now you can see there on the 15-minute chart running into that resistance once again there at the 75. So that first 15-minute candle still got 10 minutes on it. And back down here from the 73s to the 56s again. Choppy McChopperson. And then we got manufacturing PMI numbers coming out at 9:45. Two numbers, S&P Global Composite PMI numbers and manufacturing PMI numbers coming out at 9:45 this morning. So we got about another 10 minutes until that happens. We'll see what happens after that. Right now, market pulling back here below the VWAP again. Once again, getting stuck there at the 75. So like I said, got to get above 75 here for the bulls. Right now, getting stuck there at 75 for the multiple times. And we got numbers coming out in about 9 minutes here. 9 minutes till the numbers. Market right now chopping between the 50 and 70 level. Just kind of being patient here, waiting and watching. Still just in this kind of chop zone here. Got to be careful. Don't go shorting at the bottom right now. This thing rips back up and squeezes you out really quickly. Don't be that guy. VWAP here at the 58.60 level. Right now, the QQQ holding up at the VWAP. The QQQ got a pivot point at the 316.84s. 316.84 on the QQQ here. And right now, trying to push back up there above the VWAP, back above the 21 EMA. And there's that little push back up here into the towards the 60s again. See if we get back above 60 here. Like I said, the chop is real. No gaps today. No gaps today. Looking here at the book map, the ES looking pretty crowded here. 55 and then 60 up there next on the ES. There's a bunch of liquidity up there at the 65s for the ES right now. And then on the NASDAQ, nothing really standing out here in terms of big chunks of liquidity. A little bit there at the 77s, but nothing out of the norm right now. So if we start seeing some big orders sitting up here in the 80-90 level, it might be a good kind of signal to get along. Right now, 65 liquidity sitting there. We got numbers coming out in about 5 minutes. 5 minutes till the numbers. Still chopping. We want to see this 15-minute candle do something different here. Right now, that 15-minute candle just very indecisive. You can see pretty much a doji right now on that 15-minute candle. So, got to be careful here. Could easily drop, could easily pop here. All we got to do is just be patient and wait for that 15-minute candle to close here and show us kind of where we close at. If we close at the bottom of this 15-minute range here, well, then you're thinking there's a good chance that we pull back. If we close at the top of this area, kind of closing up for that push up towards the breakout area, well, then we're looking for that breakout kind of over that 80 level next. So right now we're just right in the middle there, battling doji. Rachel, is it unwise to remain in a trade right before the numbers come out? I mean, it just depends on if you're feeling lucky or not. If you're feeling lucky, it might be all right. If you're not feeling lucky, the problem is you just never know if it's going to go up or down, or maybe it drops and then pops back up when the numbers come out. You just never know. Right now, clearly, we're just going sideways right here, chopping. Just staying out of the chop. No trades. Stay out of the chop. Stay alive. Three minutes here till the numbers. Three minutes till the numbers. Still holding here. That 15-minute candle back up there towards the 70s right now. Like I said, that 15-minute candle looking like it wants to close at the top of this range right now. These numbers come out. Try to get the squeeze above the 80s next. And then we get above that 85, 90 level. We'll see what happens. You got that pivot point up there at the 98s. The great thing about it is we get above that 98 level, then I think there's a good chance to push up there to the 40s. So there's about a 40-point move above that pivot there. 30, 40 points above that pivot either way. So just sitting back, being patient, waiting. We got news coming out here in 2 minutes. News in 2 minutes, 9:45. Y'all want to make money, you got to stay alive in this market, baby. Stay alive. Like I said, we're giving away $1,000 today. $1,000. Let's do it. If you don't have Venmo, then you're not getting paid. Somebody the other day won a giveaway, and they were like, oh, can you send me money on this app? And I was like, no. You're going to get the money however you're going to get it. You know, if I'm going to send you money, I don't want to hear you telling me how you want it. Just take it. PayPal, Venmo. I'm not going to download an app to be able to send you money. Better figure it out. If you don't have PayPal or Venmo, it sucks to suck. And right now, like I said, just chopping around here between the 50 and 70 level, getting tighter and tighter, waiting for this move here after the numbers come out. 9:45. 9:45. The dollar also getting pretty tight as well. Everybody's setting up for this PMI number here in about 1 minute. 1 minute. That 15-minute candle still looking very indecisive here. You got 45 seconds on this 15-minute candle. Let's see what happens here. I have not taken a trade yet, by the way. No trade. Still just waiting. On the book map right now, just lost most of the liquidity going into this number, so we'll see what happens. 20 seconds till these numbers come out. 20 seconds. There's a giveaway, $1,000 giveaway. $1,000, make you holla. 3, 2, 1. The numbers are free to fly. Numbers fly, little numbers fly. Right now, market chopping around here still. Looking like it wants to push up here to the 90s on the NASDAQ right now. Let's see. There's a bunch of liquidity at the 90s on the book map here. If we can get above 70 and then take out that 75, I think we go to the 90s next. Here, trying to push up through the 70s right now. Having trouble there at the 70s again, pulling back here into the 50s. The chop is still real here, 50 to 70 area. Just could not get that breakout through that 70 move for now. Getting tighter and tighter right here. Will that 90 area get touched? Needs to push through 70s and then push up there towards the 90s here on the NASDAQ. Show some strength. Get above that 70 level here and then try to rally up there towards that pivot point at the 13,100 level. Needs to go. It's just getting real tight right there, real tight here. And still chopping. Still holding this 50 area. Will they hold 50s and push it up there above the 70s? Needs to go here sooner than later. The dollar going straight up right now. The ES NASDAQ having some trouble getting moving here. Oh my God, it's tight. Look how tight it is. Pushing back up there towards the 60s again, getting stuck there. Got that 75 liquidity here on the book map right now. Market just can't decide if it wants to push through the 70s here or get stuck again. Got to get through 68, 70 level. Look how tight this thing's getting. Waiting for this breakout, basically over 70s for the longs. Tuh. If we break through the 50s here, we'll see what happens. But right now, that 50 area acting as support. We got the VWAP on the QQQ holding up there at the 50s right now. So let's see what happens here at the 50s. The dollar going straight up right now. Still just holding up here at the 50s, chopping, going sideways here, that 15-minute chart. Need to get this to move down here if we're going to get a short going. There we go, through the 50s now, down there to the 40s. You think about a move here to the lows possible, to the 20s or so. Down there, the 30s now. Dollar going straight up here. Dollar straight up here. The NASDAQ straight down. See if we get this break through the 30s next. And then down there to the 20s after that. Taking out that 30 level here. Got the sell signal here on the 1-minute chart with the MACD being crossed up below the VWAP down there to the 25, 26s now. Dollar up, market down, baby. Down there through the 20s now. There we go. All right, all right. Let's see what happens here now. Getting to the bottom of that channel. You're thinking there's that pivot point. There's a pivot point at the 12,997s here. Pivot point now. So, well, let's see what happens in this level. The dump is real. Down there, the 16 still going. Market pushing back up here into the 30s right now. Bunch of liquidity sitting there at the 35s here. Dollar going straight up still. The NASDAQ pushing back up here into the 30s. Bouncing off the lows down there. We bounced pretty much right off the low from that overnight. Maybe a little higher, but right into this level here on the 15-minute chart. You can see that 13,012 area bounced earlier right there on that candle, and that's exactly where we bounced at. Well, 15, so we'll see if we're going to have more momentum to get through that level next, but a little pushback up here on the 15-minute chart right now. On the hourly chart, needing to break through that 16-13 level here. Market still selling down here. Did we get through that 13,000 level next? Again, kind of bouncing around here at these lows. 15 right now, acting as support down there. Get through the 15s and then sell all the way down there to the 13,000. Right now on the book map, that 10 area is sitting down there. So we get through the 10s and then tap 13,000. There we go, through the 10s now. There's that push down to the 13,000s. Beautiful. Break this through the 13,000 next, and then we're going downtown, baby. Bounce off the 13,000 there. Push back up here. Bunch of liquidity sitting there at 13,000 right now on the NASDAQ here. Bounce right off 13,000 now, back up to the 20s. Look at that rip back up here. Right there off that pivot point as well on the QQQ. Market still selling down here. See if we get this break through that 13,000 level. Through the 13,000s, you're thinking there's a good chance of like 12,980 area. Currently short, looking for this move through the 13,000s. There we go, through the 13,000, down there to the 98, $1,600. See if we can't get there all the way to the 90s or lower. $96s now, 95s. Can we go a little bit more on it? Got that 85 down there on the book map right now, so thinking that there's a good chance of kind of testing that low 90s here. 96 is trying to push down there. 93, 95s. Bouncing around right now. Let me see. Just gonna take it right there at 98 from the 26s there. We might push back up, but I want to lock in that profit there. I want to lock in that profit there, baby. All right, all right. Not a bad morning so far here. You can see in the express funded accounts, we're up $3,421.01. I don't know why that one's off by like $100, but using the trade copier here, looks at, there's that move through the 90s now. You knew that was going to happen the minute that I covered there, but pretty much that's what, that's pretty much like almost $7,000 in profit here using the trade copier in the express funded account, and still working on getting this final Topstep step 2 account. So I have 3 total express funded accounts, but almost $7,000. You can see by using the multiple accounts, what I'm able to do here is basically trade exactly like I would normally, but just lock in more profits. So the overnight move was beautiful, and then that move down there. So right now, pretty happy with that. Almost $7,000 here on a Friday. I'll probably just work on getting that, try to work on the step 2 account now that we've locked in some great profit there on the express funded accounts. Down there to the 88s. Like I said, that 80 level was the target, and there we are, 88s now. Market just dumping through here. Got the 75s down there on the book map, possibly for a target there to the downside. 85 low so far. Dollar still going straight up here. And 85 sitting down there right now. 950 is possible. No, we want the 13,050 area. I don't want 950. That's too high. I want 050 area. Little pushback up here. If you guys haven't already hit that like button, it's free to like. We got 370 likes here. We're gonna give away $1,000. I've made a $7,000, almost $7,000 a day. I want to give away I want to give away $1,000 here. So if you haven't already hit that like button, blow up that like button. It's 7,000. I'm calling 7,000. $7,000 profit. I don't care what anyone says. It's $7,000. I'm just taking it. 3,000. What is that? That's 3,000. That's pretty damn close. I'll take that. I'm gonna just claim 7,000 on the day. That'll just. I gotta make myself, you know, feel better about myself. If I wouldn't have, for some reason, I guess one of my trades didn't all the way go through, but that's $6,782 on a Friday, and it's still going lower here. Down there to the 80s now. This, you guys know, I told you earlier, like if I don't cover, it's not gonna go lower. So I did that for you guys. So if you haven't already hit that like button, I'm doing it for you. I'm covering for you guys, so the market will go lower. You know, I sacrifice myself, sacrifice my own P&L so that you guys can make lots and lots of money here. Market looking really bouncy down here right now. Maybe a little push back up, test that 13,000 again. If you guys are making money today, don't be afraid to let us know in the chat. Hit that like button as well. Blow us up. If you're on Twitter, hit me up with a retweet. Everything helps. Support the stream, baby. The drill making $2,000 in step 2 of the combine. Let's go. All right, all right. I think that call out earlier for that break below 50 was the move of the day for a short. From the 50s down there to the 84s now. Not a bad move to the downside. There's that push back up now. Dollar still going straight up right now. The NASDAQ pushing back up here. Will this start to sell back down from this level now? The $1 million question. Market pushing up there into the 13,000s again. The 15-minute chart, you got that fair value gap here on the 15-minute chart up at the 13,020 level. So we'll see what happens here. If we keep moving up into that fair value gap, or do we move down? It's Fresh Cash Friday. What did I tell you guys this morning? I said, literally, I had no plan other than doing one thing today. Fucking making money. I don't know why anyone ever doubts it. Don't doubt it. Just wake up in the morning and just
only accept one thing, and that's fucking excellence, perfection. You know, you want to win, you got to believe you're gonna win. The worst, I see people all the time with day trading, people are their worst enemy. That's honestly the biggest issue for day traders. Like, traders themselves are their worst enemy. It's all mental, right? It's all mental. People ask me, Patrick, how do you win? How do you do this consistently? Because I don't accept anything else. Like, I understand that I might lose, right? Like, I know that I might have a red day. It's part of it. We might lose on some trades, but like, at the end of the day, I know that my strategy works. I know that my process works. I know that I have the mindset. All those things I put into my trading every day. You know, if you're still battling, if you're still trying to figure out what to do, if you're just can't find consistency, I got a spot for you. You can learn to trade futures with the Market Foot Trader community if you want. There's a link there in the chat. Check it out. Right now, the market pushing back up there to the 13,000 area. I think I might do a, I don't know. What do you guys think about? It's like the mental. I want to do, how can I help people get through the mental? What can I do? What would be the best way to help people get through the mental aspect of trading? How long did it take me to scale up from making $100 a day to making 3,000? I mean, you guys can watch the live streams. We were doing it live on YouTube here. I would say over the last year and a half. I mean, but I've been trading now for 7 years. So, you know, it's not an overnight success by any means. And look at this pushback up here into that fair value gap. Are you surprised? Are we surprised anymore? Come on. So we'll see what happens here if we're going to bounce back up. That was a big, very big engulfing bearish candle there, that 15-minute chart. Again, look at where we bounced at, though. It's not a coincidence that we bounced where we bounced. If you look here on the hourly chart, people are always like, I can't figure out where my targets should be. I can't figure out where my, you know, where I should be getting long, short, blah, blah, blah. But like, we talked about this chart right here, this hourly setup. We talked about it pre-market before the market opened. We knew that there was this overall downtrend right there, everything all lining up. I mean, the Lux Algo indicator drew it on the chart. We don't even need to draw the trend lines. You can see dot, 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 bouncing off that pivot point there as well at the 12,986. You got the pivot point, you got that trend line. I mean, it was all there. Pretty clear to see that you did not want to be shorting. You know, if you chase that move down and you shorted down here in the bottom, well, I feel sorry for you, son, because that's not how you make money. Selling low, buying high is never a good idea, or buying high, selling low. So I know there's some people out there that believe that you can buy high and then sell higher, but I personally have not found that to be the best possible route to make money. I don't know, like, honestly, when I started to like really try to simplify trading, when I stopped trying to make day trading so difficult, when I stopped trying to figure out what the hot new strategy is, what the hot new concept is, like, there's literally, I mean, it's just, I would say there's 4 rules to my trading strategy. 4 rules, and that's all. I don't need to figure out, I don't need to know, you know, anything complex. It's just 4 very simple rules. I mean, all you got to do is we're drawing these lines, these trend lines, which the Lux Algo is doing for us now, but we're drawing these trend lines. You know, you go to the 3-minute chart here if you want. We're looking for that breakdown. We get below the VWAP, below the 21 EMA, the MACD being bearish. Those are the 4 rules. We're looking for the break below the VWAP. We're looking for the break below 21. We're looking for that overall structure break to the downside. And then MACD being bearish. So that's only what? That's 4 rules. Break to the downside, 20. Yeah, that's 4 rules. Not complex. I don't overcomplicate it. I don't need some crazy strategy where you have to study charts and figure out all this crazy bullshit. People love to say like, oh, Patrick's a retail trader. If I was a retail trader and I trade, my indicators are the issue that I can't make money. Well, it clearly proving the difference here. It's not about who's right, who's wrong, but it's just like, for me personally, I've gone through every way of trading, every possible strategy there is. I've done it over the last 7 years. And when I finally stopped trying to overcomplicate shit, that's when my life got so much easier. Let's see what happens here now. 21 EMA. Do we push up, turn the 21 EMA into resistance here, and then sell back down? Like I said, we had that huge move down on that bearish engulfing candle, but we are bouncing off that pivot point, off of that trend line to the downside here. So we needed some kind of pushback up to get that momentum to sell down through there. And right now, just pushing back up there, 21. Also, if you're following the DXY, the dollar, well, you can see what the dollar is doing. You guys looking at the dollar? Anybody else looking at the dollar right now? Look at the dollar. The dollar ripping up there and then pulling back. That's exactly why we're bouncing the NASDAQ right now. So somebody asked, would it be a good idea to try to get long off that bottom bounce? Me personally, I don't really trade trend lines. I know there's people out there that trade solely off trend lines. I personally don't trade off of trend lines just because, you know, the problem is a trend line can easily break, and more for me, I'm looking for momentum and what the market's doing. I think the trend lines are good for targets to take profit, things like that. But for me personally, I'm just not like, I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, I'm going to get long off the trend line, get short this trend line, which obviously now in hindsight, yeah, wouldn't have been a terrible idea, but it's just the way that we're trading it. Can I repeat my 4 rules? Do I really need to repeat them? I think people in the chat can repeat them. Let people in the chat repeat them. See if whoever can repeat my rules quicker in the chat right now, I'll give you $100. Venmo, let's go. Who's the first person to type out my rules in the chat? $100 cash. First person. Let's see who's got it. See if you guys are fast enough. Come on, I mean, Chadwick Doss is the winner. Chadwick, send me, put your Venmo in the chat. I'll send you $100. At least somebody's learning around here. Someone's learning around here. Oh, not psychology. I'm talking about the actual rules. All right, I'm going to send Chadwick $100 here. There you go, Chadwick, $100. Dinner's on me tonight, boys. Girls, I think Chad's probably a boy. Probably. Congratulations to Chad for being a member. All right, look at this. Push back up right now. Wowzers. The dollar pulling back here. The NASDAQ pushing back up. Oh, what a ripper of a move back up right now. Wowzers. Look at this thing. She's just pushing straight up right here. Somebody's excited. The bulls are back. Is someone talking right now? What's going on? Why are we moving up so quickly here? Went from the 35s to the 60s just like that. On the book map right now, I got that 60 area liquidity. I guess we're not going to be seeing that 50 area today, conscious. Maybe, I don't know. No 12,050 today. Never say never. Yeah, you're right. Never say never, but I'd be really, if we engulf this whole last candle here and we break out over 75, I think we'll then push up there towards the hundreds next. Right now, pushing up there into that fair value gap here on the 1 hour chart there. 15-minute chart taking it out there. So basically now looking to see if we can push over 75s and then try to get that push up there 13,100 here on the 15-minute chart right now, or at least that 75 level. See what happens there right now. Market trying to push up here. What a move. What a time to be alive. On the book map right now, I got that 13,060 area, pretty heavy right there. And then after that, not really much going on. That looks, there is somebody sitting at the 120s right now, all the way up there at the 120s. 53 contracts. Is that a sign? Do we push to the 120s? Huh. What do we think? What do you think here? I wouldn't say the pivot points are really a part of my strategy as much as like entering a trade. I would say the pivot points are more for my targets, but not so much like, not really a part of like the actual strategy in terms of like entering a trade. Right now, the market trying to push up here towards that 75 level on the book map right now. That 75 level sitting there, acting as a magnet right now, up there into the 60s now. 75's just sitting up there. If we get that breakthrough 75, you're thinking we get that, then push up there towards that 13,100 area. That's a pretty big reversal off the bottom here, not gonna lie. Pretty big ripper back up. The dollar finally pulling back here. The market finding support and ripping back up. They suckered in all those shorts. Everybody got all excited to get short down there at the bottom, and then they just got fucking pummeled back to the upside here. You gotta love it. The market's a cruel, cruel lover. I think, like I said, if we can push over that 75 level, and then you're thinking that pivot point up there at the 13,100, and then on the 15-minute chart, there's still that downtrend here that possibly kind of push up. There's also a fair value gap from yesterday on the 15-minute chart that still hasn't been filled back up there towards the 130, 140 level here on the NASDAQ. So just kind of thinking about that possibility of pushing up. We just got to get through that 75 level here next, and then we get excited for that squeeze up there. Whoa, it's raining cats and dogs here in Hawaii. It's fucking humid too. It sucks. It's like raining and it's super humid right now. I need some like cool air, not all rainy hot air. Needs a little breeze. That was quite the ripper back up though, from the 12,982 level all the way back up there, 13,050 right now. What a time to be alive. Looking to see if we can break over the 70s here. We break through that 70 level. I think we go up there at 13,100, and then after that 13,140 being a target. Obviously, in hindsight, I could have, probably could have bought that trend line at the bottom. Now, obviously, in hindsight, it's easy to say, oh, well, I should have bought the bottom. It's just really hard to obviously, make all the money. I can't make all the money. I got to leave some money for people out there. I want you guys to also make money here. I can't make all the money. We get this push up there through the 80s next. Through that 75 level here. She wants this. She's trying to push through 70s here. 13,070 area. Sitting there on the book map right now. That hype sauce got me all hyped up today. Hyped. We got the buy signal here from the 43s, now up at the 61s. We got the VWAP at the 44s here. VWAP at the 44s. We reclaim the VWAP here on the NASDAQ right now. Can we push the QQQ, having resistance there at the 316 kind of 30 level? Get above that, try to push up there towards that pivot point 316.84, and then after that there's 318.71 pivot on the QQQ. So if they squeeze this thing up, I'm gonna die laughing. Just die laughing here. Go straight to the moon. The ES right now, you got liquidity at the 57s and then 60 right now. A bunch of liquidity there at the 60s on the ES. So 50s, get through the 56s, then 57s, and then 60 up there. The NASDAQ still searching to push through here at the 70s. Well, let's go. Let's see if we can get this push through the 70s up there, 75 next. And then we keep pushing through it. Let's go. The bulls are in control right now. As long as they can hold this area above the VWAP, I think they'll keep on squeezing it. The shorts are going to be getting really stubborn here. They're going to try to short here at the highs. Everyone's trying to be like that guy who wants to try to short right here at 70 so he can post on Twitter saying that he shorted at 70. I shorted 70 and then, oh, look what happened. I told you it was going to go lower. You got to love that guy. He's my favorite guy on Twitter always. The guy that always shorts the top. But after, he doesn't talk about how many times he got blown up as he was trying to short the top. So, the truth will set you free. They'll be like, oh, I shorted at the top. Like, well, I actually shorted 7 times as the market was pushing up, and then I finally took profit there. So that's always my favorite guy. On the step 2 account, just locked in one more profit there from the 57s up there to the 79s. So pretty happy with all of that here. Trying to pull up my stats on the day right now across all the different accounts. Not a bad morning so far. I'm kind of, like I said, still working on getting that step 2 account filled up there and logged in. So on the day right now, pretty funny actually. On the day, locking in $3,360 on the step 2 account, or $3,440, and then $3,421 in the express funded account. I don't know why this one's $100 difference. I'm using the trade copier, but I guess I might have got filled a little early on one and not on the other. Who knows? But that's pretty. I mean, I'm not going to claim that's $9,000 in profit, but it's over $10,000 in profit with everything added up. So if I was trading the 3 express funded accounts, that would be $9,000, $10,000 a day right there. We're almost there. We're going to get really close to being there pretty soon. So Topstep with the 3 express funded accounts here. It's been pretty fun. Kuzma, let's go. Hitting that step 2 target. All right, all right. Guys, I want to make it very clear. This did not happen overnight by any means. You know, what I am doing is this is 7 years of me literally obsessing, showing up every day. Do something for 7 years, and if you don't see results, well, then you probably aren't working hard enough. But in general, I mean, this is not just like I didn't get rich. Not that I'm even rich now, but like I didn't get rich overnight. There was plenty of days where I was like, just wanted to give up. I wanted to quit trading forever, you know? 100%. I've been there. I have not got paid from the express funded account yet. This will be Friday's 5th day. You got to get 5 days of green. So we got into the express funded account on Monday. Shane Windsor locking in step 2 profit today as well, $2,000. Let's go, baby. Michael making $2,200 this week. Biggest week in 3 months. Fucking let's go, baby. You're tuning into the right live stream. If you guys haven't already hit that like button, help me out. Blow up that like button. Let's go. Like, it's very simple. Like, people either they are going to keep losing, right? Like, people are going to keep losing or they're going to win. And if you guys want to learn more about the market flow trader community, like this morning I posted up the hourly chart. We got the community going. We got Sage in there now as well. We got lots of really amazing content. We got new stuff coming as well. We're signing up more coaches. We got really just a lot of stuff coming. So if you guys want to learn more right now, I'm telling you, right now is the time to get in, because I 100% know that we're going to be raising the price very soon. So it's on you guys. I don't want to hear about it later on when people are like, yeah, but Patrick, now it's too expensive. Well, we're about to triple the price. Literally, I'm telling you right now, we're going to triple the price in the next couple weeks because of what we're working on. But if you sign up now, you get lifetime access to everything. So that's my spiel. If you don't want to sign up, it doesn't bother me. I'm not like, I don't have to argue with you and try to tell you that there's value. If you don't think there's value, that's totally fine with me. But there it is. The thing about like what we're doing here is we're doing what I do every day live on the stream is what we are teaching in the community, in the course and everything like that. And honestly, I think the biggest thing is just having accountability and having other people that are also all working towards, the same goal of finding success. If you're lacking just having a support system, having other people that are also trading to talk to and walk through trades and all that, well, then it might be time as well. So again, just check it out. There's a link there in the chat box. It's $500. $500 to sign up today. And I'm telling you, in like a week from now, 2 weeks from now, it's going to $1,500. It's going up to $1,500 in a week from now. And I'm just letting you know right now. So check it out. We got Sage. Look at it. Sage has been trading for fucking 20, 30 years. And even he's saying that he's getting valuable information from the mindset course. Maybe not for him personally, but he says that there's valuable information in there. So don't take it just from me. I can sit here all day long and toot my own horn, or you guys can learn more. So right now, market just kind of chopping around here. If we can hold above the VWAP here, we'll see what happens. We pushed back up. Right now, the dollar finding some support there. So just kind of sitting back, being patient, waiting and watching. We're going to do a $1,000 giveaway here. $1,000 giveaway to one lucky member today. Who will it be? We got two new members for the Market Flow Trader community. 2 more people signing up today. Let's go, baby. My goal, the reason, like, here's the thing. I could easily charge $5,000, $6,000, $7,000 for the market flow trader community. I mean, you got Humble Trader charging $6,000 to teach you how to not trade the right way. You got Ross Cameron charging $12,000 to teach you how to lose money. You know, I'm not to get all negative, but I just think what we're doing, what we're putting out, quality content wise, there's nobody else doing it like this. And also the fact that we're doing it live every morning on YouTube. The reason I do it live for free is because I want people to see that my strategy is one of the simplest strategies you can have out there. We had, not to like get into the whole ICT stuff, but we had a member recently sign up and they were an ICT student for a while. And they said, you know, straight up, after watching the course, after spending time in the community, it changed their trading after 3 months of trying to learn how to do ICT stuff. So like, not talking shit on ICT, but I think for a new trader, the best thing to do is start out with a very simple approach to trading and then build from there. If you want to start adding more concepts to it, do that. But you got to start very simple. Start at the bottom, start at the basic, the most basic strategy. And that most basic strategy that there is in the world is literally just trading the trend breaks. I mean, you don't need to be a genius. You don't need to read a book. You don't need to do anything to learn this strategy. I mean, Chad was able to type out my entire strategy in 1 second, made $100. That's how easy the strategy is. It's that easy. And again, I'm not going to sit here and try to sell you all day because I think the results speak for themselves. The results speak for themselves, baby. The course is, so we have the course set up so that there's basically the beginning of the course is very basic. For people that have no idea about trading futures, it starts from day one and then builds you up. We're also working on a couple other things as well. And it goes through my whole entire strategy and then gets more into the advanced stuff with the book map, with the indicators, with the strategy, the mental, you know, simple things like that. The whole strategy around gap fills. I mean, if I saw multiple members this week that traded those gap fills, it's funny because how many people on Twitter this week were posting about how hard the market was to trade. I saw that all week long. Everybody crying about, oh man, the market was so hard to trade this week. So hard to trade this week. But literally look at all the gaps. There's a gap getting filled. There's a gap getting filled. There's a gap getting filled. And that's 3 days of literally the easiest possible setups that you could, I mean, it just can't get any easier. Can't get any easier. These gap fills are almost, it's like, if you can't spot this gap fill potential, I mean, you might want to stop trading right now. Look at that. Every day, 3 days in a row, the gap's getting filled. I think we actually filled the gap on, there was a small gap maybe on Monday too here. Maybe, yeah, kind of. Yeah, there was like a very small gap on Monday. So, let's go. New subscribers, new party members. If you guys want to hit that like button, you know what to do. Blow it up. It's Fresh Cash Friday. Everybody making money today. Still looking for this move possible to get this push up. We got to break out. We're hitting that trend line right now. I'm fucking sweating balls over here. Like I said, it's raining, pouring down rain right now in Hawaii. There's no wind, no air. I don't have AC as well here, so it's hot. I'm sweating, baby. I'm sweating. The gap, you mean the blanks. No, I mean the gap, not the blanks. The gaps, baby. It's a gap. A gap in price action. Yeah, no. ICT says blanks, and where has he been at all week? Posting on Twitter that he didn't like the price action. It's like I said the other day on Twitter, it's easy to call the market when the market's moving, right? When the market's moving and it's going up, it's going down, it's easy to trade. It's hard to trade when the market's doing the exact opposite of what your indicators tell you to do or your strategy. I saw multiple people to having a lot of problems trading those gaps, because the issue is these guys, they don't know how to trade these gaps. The price action tells them, look, the market opens up and they're like, oh, look, we're breaking the downside here. We just broke below this low. So what am I going to do? I'm going to get short and we're going to continue lower. And then the market rips up here. Like, that's the issue with if you have a very algorithmic approach to trading and you trade like a robot, you can't trade these gaps, because I saw people posting on Twitter like, you know, I'm not going to buy the dip. I'm going to wait for the short opportunity. Well, it's like, are you really going to wait for the short opportunity? Look at that. We just filled the gap. Where are you going to short at? You're going to short up here and then get 5 points to the downside? Yesterday, it was a pretty good short opportunity, but you can see why we got stuck there. I mean, it wasn't rocket science. We had that previous area there at the 319 area on the Qs, and then we got stuck and pulled back. And I think there was also some news and stuff going on there as well. So there's actually data, there's stats on the fact that computer algorithms still have issues beating some of the best traders in the world when it comes to trading, because the computer algorithms, they can't be discretionary. They don't trade, you know, with any understanding of what the market could do other than just the data. All the computer algorithms know is they just know to short, to buy, short. You know, they just trade the setups but they don't see the gaps. They don't see the discretionary. There's still that human instinct. What's my Lux algo setting? What do you mean, what's my Lux? I don't know. Why you even ask? Honolulu for life? Go watch the video, bro. Come on. Well, the funny part is, like, the computer algorithms are literally just, you could program my strategy into a computer algorithm. You know? 100%. My strategy would be very easily programmed into a computer algorithm. But still, the problem is the computer has problems kind of seeing overall price action. It has the problem understanding the structure, you know? There's a discretionary skill to trading. Understanding price action, understanding structure goes far beyond any algorithm you can create. So the market pushed up there to the 80s. We pulled back. It's funny. I literally took profit here. Look at this thing. Took profit right here at the 79.50 on that last sell there. So sometimes you're good. Sometimes you're good. Sometimes you're bad. You know, sometimes you're the hammer. Sometimes you're the nail. Today, I think we are clearly the hammer. Clearly the hammer today. Big area of liquidity. Look at that on the NASDAQ. Wow, 400 contracts at the 40s here. That's a massive order for the NASDAQ. You very rarely see that many contracts sitting there. And they just got sold into. Wow. That was impressive. That was 400 contracts, 233 contracts sold into right there. Interesting. Let's see what happens now. How does the market react to that? That was a big order sitting there. Is it a short covering from the top? I don't know. 400 contracts on the NASDAQ? That's some big dick money right there. I want to trade 400 contracts. That was Sage covering his short. It wasn't a spoof, Bonnie. It actually got filled. You can see there's 200 contracts, 184 contracts, 224 contracts filled right there. So that was a real order getting filled there. Imagine trading 400 contracts. What is that per tick? We talked about this the other day. 500 contracts per tick. What? That's $25 per move, per point, per handle. I'm terrible at math, but 500 times 25. What is that? Where's my geniuses at? Come on, you little geniuses. I don't want to do the math. 12,000. It's 12,000 per dollar move, right? $500 contracts times $25 would be 12,500 per dollar move in the contract. So if you shorted, let's say you shorted at the fucking 80s and you covered at the 30s for 50 points. Oh, Betty, think about that. That'd be $625,000 in profit. $625,000 in profit on one trade. Oh my baby Jesus. Imagine 100,000, six-figure days every day. Yeah, I'm gonna need more money in my account as well, James, to buy 500 contracts. How much capital would you need to buy 500 what is that? That's 500. You'd need what, 500, only $250,000 to trade that. No big deal. How fast you would lose it so quick though. Market pulling back here. We got stuck at that high again from the 80s back to the 20s again. Dump fest. Dump city right now. It's up, it's down, it's all around here. I'm like, it's hard for fucking A, like I'm sitting here and I want to keep trading, but I also know that it's Friday. I'm up $6,000. It's like, do I really want to keep trading and pushing my luck? I don't know. I gotta stop at some point. You gotta stop at some point. Friday, $6,000 Friday ain't a bad day. Why should I be greedy, you know? I could probably trade and make more money here, but I just really give it a Down there to the 13, almost 13,000 again. Let's go. What a wild ride today. We're up, we're down, the dollar back up, the NASDAQ, the ES back to the lows again. Back to the lows again. See what they're gonna do here at this 13,000 level. They sell through 13,000. How quickly do we sell down here? $1 million question. Still tapping that 10 level here, bouncing 10s. On the book map right now, there's a bunch of liquidity at the 13,000 level. See if we're going to sell through 13s here. That 13 level sitting down there like a magnet to the price action. If we're going to get down there, touch that 13s again. Whoo, baby. Down there to the 13s. All right, I think I'm done. I'm done. I don't want any more of this. I don't want any more of this action. We did it. We get a $7,000 today. You fuck us. $7,000 make you holla. So on the day right now, locking in $3,400, $3,500 basically in the express funded accounts. And then $3,600 there in step 2 accounts. So I'm pretty happy with that. Not gonna lie, just took a couple little scalps there off the bottom for that break to the downside, but $7,000 in profit on a Friday. I gotta stay humble. I gotta keep it in perspective, guys. I used to work construction when I was 18, 19 years old. I worked fucking construction, making $500 a week. And I just made my whole entire monthly salary working construction in one day. One day, baby. One day. That would actually, wait. I think I made less than that. I made less than that. But yeah, my salary was only fucking $2,400, $2,500 a month, basically. Or like $2,000. Yeah, I made $500 a week. How the fuck did I live on that? That was also back in like 2008. So how the fuck? I can't even imagine. Like I couldn't survive 1 week making $2,000 now. Maybe less. Honestly, I don't think I could. Yeah. Not that I'm like bragging about having money or not, but I just like, I couldn't even live anymore. If I was making $2,000 a month, I would be living in a box, a cardboard box on the beach. I'd be going a cardboard box on a beach. I think my best entry today would be this setup right here. Getting short here from the 50 area. We had that breakdown at open. We talked about that 50 area short for that move down. And took a couple of other little scalps. And I think I got a pretty good trade here in the step 2 account as well here. This is the step 2 account. This is this one right here was pretty good. From the 57s up there to the 79s. And then yeah, that's pretty much it. Nothing too crazy, to be honest. The nice thing is with that, with the trade copier, you're basically trading 3 contracts per account. So it's 6 contracts total. So it kind of just spreads out that risk. And I don't know, there's something about it. There's something about trading 3 contracts versus trading 6 contracts in one account. So once again, that 13,000 level bouncing here. Bouncing off that 13,000 again. I think it's the extreme focus from the G Fuel today, making that money. Extreme focus here. Let's go. You know what's so cool is on Twitter seeing like all the people posting up results and seeing people going through the combine. It's fucking, I love it. I love it. Love to see it. Like that right there alone is I think the greatest representation of what we're doing here. It's working. Right? If not only me, but other people are making the money You know, the people watching the live stream are making money. We're doing something right. Something right is happening around here. I don't know what it is, but we're doing something right. So, and yeah, Michael, I've been there, bro. 7 years. How many times, you know how many times people told me to quit? My girlfriend told me to quit. Her parents told me to quit. Everybody told me to quit. People on YouTube told me to quit. That was probably the worst part. Everybody on YouTube going, you suck. You're the worst. Patrick, you're the worst. You suck at trading. You're the worst trader. That was all I ever heard. 100,000 people on YouTube just telling me how bad I suck. And here we are. And now it's crickets. They go from doubting you to just starting to follow you. And now they're like, oh, wait, maybe I'm going to follow Patrick, see what he's doing. I'm going to follow Patrick. I'm going to follow Patrick. They go from hating you to starting to follow you. It wasn't so much that there wasn't so much that my girlfriend didn't want me to be successful. It was so much, I think she was just like, she just saw how much effort and how much time and everything I was putting into it and just getting no results. So I think that really kind of, you know, it's hard for people if they don't like, if people don't know what you're really like, what your goal is, what you're really trying to do, then they look at what you're doing and they're like, oh, you're wasting all this time. You know, you're doing all this stuff, making no money, you're working every day, you're hating life, you're pissed off, all this stuff's happening. And then they don't see, you know, they don't see what we see. They don't believe like we do. Nobody's gonna support you as much as yourself. If you can't support yourself, if you can't believe, no one's gonna believe in you more than yourself. That's the thing to think about. Like, nobody is gonna know exactly why you want it as bad as you want it. And that's just the way it is. Market's still kind of just chopping around here. We're stuck in this range right now. It is Friday. The market makers don't want this thing going, because you gotta think, the market makers at this point, they would rather this just go sideways. A sideways Friday is a lot better for them. That way it doesn't go down, doesn't go up, it just goes fucking sideways, and they just don't have to pay out on those puts, and they don't have to pay out on the calls. I saw some stat. There's like $1 trillion worth of 0-day expiration options traded now. So there's a massive weight in the market like never before on the options market. People trading fucking same-day expirations. It's the best way to gamble. You want to lose money quickly. Go buy some same day expiration options. The best part is you can literally buy puts and calls and still lose money. You could buy $1,000 worth of puts, $1,000 worth of calls, and you would still end up losing money. And in theory, you would think like, well, I would make money on at least one of the contracts. Like, nope, you're gonna get screwed both ways. Because when the market goes sideways and it just burns up all that theta. The time decay. I still don't understand why anyone would want to trade options over trade futures. Literally, like there's no reason to trade options over futures. There's absolutely zero reason, other than the fact that people think they're going to get rich quick trading options. That's the only way that I think someone can justify trading options, is they literally are like, well, you know, if I buy $1,000 worth of 0-day expiration call options and the market goes up 2%, I'm going to make, you know, $30,000. But right now, it's like if you bought calls this morning on the NASDAQ, you're just getting screwed because the market's just sitting here right in the middle. If you bought puts, the market's still just sitting right in the middle. Even if you're right, you're wrong. So that's the problem with trading options. If you want to trade a flat market, you can trade with an iron condor. Or you just trade futures. I mean, I don't think credit spreads are easy by any means. You're getting more. I mean, a beginner day trader trying to do credit spreads or trying to do condors. Come on. That sounds like a terrible idea. Sounds like a good way for someone to lose everything. You got to think I would say majority of traders, they're using Robinhood. They're buying call options, holding on to them, hoping and praying, and then the market goes sideways. They end up losing. So. Got the VWAP pretty much right now, the VWAP flat here. So not a good sign when the VWAP's like perfectly flat. What's that meaning? You got to think the VWAP's volume weighted. So that's kind of like letting us know that there's just not much going on right here when that VWAP is literally barely moving. And there's that pushback up now. We put in a higher low here off of the 13,000 again. We did not dip below 13,000. So still thinking there's a possible move back up, or we just kind of keep going sideways here. It's 11 o'clock right now. Oh yeah, we got women in the stream, Conscious. We do have real women in the live stream, not the fake ones that are on Twitter. Hey, I know it sounds maybe sexist, but I think if I want to pick the 5 traders to do like the Patrick Wieland team. I want at least one woman on that team. We got to get at least one woman trader on the team to represent. So 4 guys, 1 woman for the team. And then me just boom, 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 calling it out. How am I going to pick them? We'll find out. I don't know yet. You got to figure this out. We're going to it's all just starting. The whole idea started last night when I had a dream. I had a dream that one day I would build a team of people to make it the money. Market's still pushing back up here. What if they identify as women? No, they got to be a biological woman. No offense to the men that identify as women, but we would requirements a biological woman. Julio getting getting the market flow trader community. Let's go. All right. Dude, we're booming right now. We got, I think, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 new members today for the market flow trader community. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Six new members. Oh, we're on fire right now. Let's go. Who are you gonna join? You gonna join the team that's winning? You gonna join the team that's losing? I'm trying to bet on the team that's winning, baby. I'm going to the racetrack and I'm betting on the horse that's fucking winning the race. Market pushing back up right now. Let's see what happens. We get above that 75 level, then I think there's a good chance to try to push up there 13,100 here on the book map right now. 13,000 set. Look at it. Wowzers. Just took out that 70 level. We're just like literally squeezing straight up right now. What is going on? This market is wild, my friends. Up there to the 65s again. Does it still have more room to run through the 70s next? Push up there through the 70s and then to the 80s quickly here. Squeezy, squeezy. He's trying to through the 75s here and then push up there towards the 80s next. Get the squeeze going. They got to get this thing squeezing through the 70s quickly here. You don't want to get stuck right here again. Kind of a triple top area. We want to go right through 70 up there towards the 80s quickly. Trying to take out that 75 liquidity sitting there and then up there through the 80s next. $75 sitting there right now through the 75s up there towards the 85s possible here. Just got to get through 75 strong. Need to take out that 75 level and then try to push through the 80s next. Would be your target. They're 85 on the book map right now. You can see pushing up there again to that 75 level. This is where we got stuck at earlier, so we need to squeeze through here quickly. Right now, market pulling back 65s again. On the book map, 75, 80 sitting up there right now. That 316 area on the QQQ trying to push through there. Trouble pulling back here again. Little reset maybe before trying to rally all the way through that 75 level. Or they're just going to stick it right there at 75 again. Or uh-oh. VWAP at the 46s, 44s here on the NASDAQ right now. Once again, that 75 level getting stuck there. Like I said, needed to squeeze right through there to break for the bulls to push. The QQQ back above the VWAP, but that 316 area holding us down right now. Need more momentum to squeeze through here, through the 70s quickly. There's buyers coming in there at the 60s now. Little reset possible before that push through here, but 60 point of control right now on the book map there. Needs to run. But yeah, a lot of liquidity sitting there right now. All that liquidity up to the 70s. $15-minute chart. Kind of holding up right here at the 60s. You get that push through. Got that 80 area to get through. That high earlier was 81. Want this 15-minute candle to close up at the highs, not here in the middle. You want the bulls to be able to show strength and try to get this breakout. We put in that higher low there earlier on the 15-minute chart, so that was kind of a signal for this to want to push back up, and now we're going to see if we can break through the high. We got tighter and tighter there. So through the high, you got that next pivot point up there at the hundreds, 13,100 area. Three-minute chart, got the 21 EMA at the 44s here. And the VWAP right there at the 44s as well. So need to hold that 44 level. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. Market's still holding here at the 50s. Book map up there, 67, 68 level right now, showing liquidity there. And then 70s again. Get through that 70 level. Like I said, there's a good chance push up there towards that 13,100. And then after that, maybe possibly 140, 130 level. But we got to get above that 75, 76s here, 80s. Trying to run it back up here. Point of control there at the 60s right now. Get above that 60 area, and then you got the 70s up there again. 70 on the book map here, acting as kind of a magnet right now. If we get through the 60s here, then run to the 70s again. Just kind of watching to see what's going to happen here. The 21 EMA, the VWAP and everything there. Trying to hold it right now. See if we get this push back up through there. Need to get back above 63, 65 level and then try to test that 70s again. A lot of liquidity sitting up there at the 70s on the NASDAQ right now. So that should act as like a magnet, try to pull the price action up there. If we get through this, that point of control right there. I don't know why my icebergs are not turned on here. $60 right now, just acting as resistance there. Wow. They don't want it above 60. the bears don't want that break back over 60. They're worried about getting that push through the 70s again. Right now, the QQQ above the VWAP here, trying to hold up there at the VWAP on the Qs. The NASDAQ trying to lose the VWAP here. Let's see what happens. Really just need to get back above 60 to show the strength for the bulls to pop it back up. They're trying to hold it up here at the 50s right now. That VWAP on the QQQ acting as support. VWAP on the NASDAQ acting as support. You got to get back above 60s. You can see that 60 area right now acting as resistance there. Possibly get that break back over 60 and then try to run up there to the 80s. VWAP acting as support here. Will they push it through the high of day again? Or through the high of day? Got to get back above that. Reclaim that 60 level. Getting tight here on the VWAP. That 50-60 area. Needing to get back above 60. And then try to get that run up there towards the 70s again. There's that push into the 60s. Can we get all the way through the 60s there? There's that liquidity. It was sitting there on the book map at the 60s at that point of control now. Again, here at the 60s battling. A lot of contracts traded there at 60s. And then they're running it. There we go. Back into the 60s now. Will they push through high of day? The QQQ pushing back up there 316. That 316.33 level on the Qs needing to push through and then get through the 70s here. Battling 70s. On the ES right now, we got that liquidity there at the 50s, and then after that, point of control up there, the 54s on the ES. The NASDAQ, again, having trouble here at the 60s to push through there, so. Getting real tight right there. Not loving that they denied it right there on that little candle. So pulling back here again to the 50s. Just still sitting above the VWAP on the QQQ, but not liking how they just got denied there. That should have pushed through strong, but maybe we go sideways a little bit longer. Need to hold that VWAP area. Right now, pulling back here into the 50s again. Again, bouncing out the VWAP here. The MACD still bearish here on the 1 minute chart, so having trouble there right now. If we lose that VWAP, there's a quick move down to the 35 area probably on the NASDAQ here. Market's trying to hold up here at the VWAP. And back up there. Wowzer, look at this thing. Getting tighter and tighter. Get his break above 66s here, and then we test the high again, maybe. The chop is real right here. There's no discount for Bookmap. No discount. It just works. Right now, market trying to push back up here. That 70 area again, wanting to get touched on the Bookmap right now. That 70 area is sitting there. If we can squeeze right through that 70 area possible. We want to get through that 80 and then try to push up there towards the hundreds, the 13,100 pivot point. There's a pivot point right at the 98s here on the NASDAQ. So 99, 98 level pivot point there. Will they run it up to that pivot? There's also that pivot on the QQQ at the 316.84s. Again, hitting that 65s. Got to break through 65 strong right here. Get those bulls going. Get the shorts squeezing if they're going to do it. Needs to bounce, needs to rally here through the 65 strong. Don't want to keep getting stuck right there. You want to squeeze right through that. Once again, stuck there at the 65s. Chop City. Back above the 21 here. Got the buy signal, but MACD still looking pretty choppy here. Would rather just see this thing break through the high of day and then possibly look for a pullback and try to ride the momentum. But right now, just getting stuck there again at the 65s. So want to see something happen here. Remember, we're reacting to actions, right? Action, reaction, reacting. We're reacting to action in the market. We want something to happen. We want this breakout here through the 70s next. 65s taking out liquidity there, but getting tighter and tighter here. That 74 up there. 75, 80 area on the book map here. $65's just battle right now. Will they take out 70 here strong? Get through 70 and then try to run up there towards the high of day again, 80s or more. Pushing up their 70s, trying to get through there. There we go, through the 71, 72, pushing up. Got 75s all the way up there. Get through that 75 level, push up there towards the 80s next, and then we get through the 80s. Obviously, the 100 area be a target, but needing to push the bulls. Got to get through. There's a lot of resistance here at this level, so again, that 70 area acting as resistance there. It's raining here in Hawaii, correct. Just getting really tight right here on the 1 minute chart right now. Market just could not get through that high of day again. Not a good sign for the bulls. Let's see what they're going to do here. They're going to try to hold this VWAP area. 45 VWAPs. 45 VWAPs. Put an S on the end. It sounds cooler. VWAPs. And once again, just chopping around here at the 60s now. Time is it? 11:30 right now. The chop is real here. Still just keep getting stuck right below that low of day. So we got to be careful here. Got to get pushing if we're going to get the breakout. But look, market having that trouble to get through there right now. Got the 80s up there on the book map now. It's getting tighter and tighter. Putting in higher lows, higher lows. The 3-minute chart looking pretty good right now if we start to break out here. We kept holding there on the 3-minute chart, but we got to get above that 72 and then 80 up there and then run up there to that pivot point at the 100 area. So let's see. Get that break over 72, try to push up there into the 80s and then towards the 100. Hitting that downtrend here. Wow. Back up there to the 70s. Man. Come on, do something here. I wanted to see explosion to the upside. Get that push up to that pivot point, 13,100 here. Once again, tapping that 70 level. Will they finally break out here? It's got to run. Got to get through 75.80 quickly. If you're long right now, you want this thing just squeezing straight up. We don't want to get stuck here at 72s again. 73, 74, 75. You want to keep going up right up there to the 80s. Want to boom, 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 baby. Straight to the moon here. Not getting stuck. We don't want to get stuck for that resistance there. 71, 72 level again acting as resistance there. Needs to get through it like right now, right here. We're right there at that downtrend. Still 74, 75 level, trying to get through there and then up there to the 80s on the book map now. And then after that, 85, 90 up there, 90, 85 looking heavy right now. 85, 61 contracts there. Will it act as a magnet and pull the price through the 80s next? There's just a lot of liquidity resistance sitting at this level right now, trying to hold it down. The bears don't want this above 75. They don't want it running up here above the 80s. No, 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 they said. Don't go higher. Don't go higher. The bears. Again, getting stuck there at the 75s. Wowzers. Wowzers. And just tight, tight, tight here. I would expect something to happen sooner than later. We don't know for sure if it's going to go through or if we're going to start to sell back down, but just getting very tight price action right here. So we should get a move possibly through the 75s, now up there to the 80s again. 77s trying to push through the 80s here. Did we run all the way up through the 80s next? The $1,000,000 question. 77s, there's an iceberg seller there trying to get through the 80s now. 80s tap in there. Wow. They don't like that 80 level, they said. Market, massive seller, 236 contracts just sold there. Pulling back now again. Right at the high of day, basically. The high in those candles, 81.50, 81.75 earlier. 81.75 earlier, so. Rejected that morning downtrend once again here. On the 15-minute chart, you can see there on the NASDAQ right now, getting stuck there at the 80 level again. So, got 8 minutes left on that 15-minute candle. What are they going to do here? What are they going to do? Trying to figure out the game right now. I'm trying to figure out this game. What are they going to do? They're going to push it up through here after that big drop, or we sell down again. Sucker in some more bears, possibly. Right now, pulling back here into the 21 EMA. You can see on the 15-minute chart that literally looking like a gravestone doji right there right now. So this is not good the way that 15-minute candle's looking right there. That candle needs to try to push up back up through there quickly. Trying to push it back up there through the 72s again. Got a quick push back to 75 area. And then 82 on the book map now. Look for that 75 pushback up here. There's that little 75 push. Push up there to the 80s. A lot of liquidity stacking up there. 80, 85 on the book map right now. See if we go through the 80s here. Whoa! Wow! Are you not impressed? Oh my God. Wowzers. Someone just got squeezed. 500 stop. That was 500 contracts to buy right there. Stop order. Look at that thing. Literally 500 contracts right there. Someone got fucking stopped hard. 280 contracts right there filled on a stop order. So, sucks to suck. Someone has got stopped out. Someone just got stopped out. Somebody shorted. That was probably that short from earlier. Yeah, there was 160 contracts earlier that dumped it down. 241 on the iceberg order. So they just got dumped on, baby. The market said, no, no, no. We're taking those. We're taking you out, shorts. And there's that push up there to the 13,100 area now on the NASDAQ. Exactly what we were looking for, that push up there. So you're running up to that pivot point right there, to the pivot, 13,100 pivot there. What a time to be alive. You guys saw it live right here on the stream. Wow. That was impressive. That was a massive order getting stopped out there. Someone just got margin called. Hey, we're gonna need you to cover that position. We're gonna need you to cover right now. Bruce Selby making his daily goal on that trade. Let's go. Love to see it. The team winning, baby. The team winning up in here. Every day we winning. Every day, baby. Every day, day. Gonna need you to pack very quickly. Give me all your money. If you guys haven't hit that like button, if you aren't impressed after that move alone, there's that push up there to the 100s we were looking for. Locking it down. What a beautiful move. You gotta love it when you get those explosions like that. Just makes your life so much easier. You're like, hey, my target's up there into the 90s, and then weep, right up there. Shane, I'm never done, baby. I'm never done. I'm always living. I'm always fighting. I'm always on here. Going for you guys. Right now, pulling back here into the 80s again. We ran into that pivot point on the QQQ, that 316.84 pivot point, and pulling back right now here to the 80s. So let's see what happens now at this 80 level. If you guys haven't already hit that like button, help me out. It's free to like. Free to like. Free to like the stream, baby. I don't know if it's the 300 milligrams of caffeine or what, but I'm excited. I'm excited. I also want to thank all the new Market Flow Trader community members. We got, I think, 8 new members today. 8 new members. Let's go, baby. 8 new people wanting to make money. I love to see it. Love to see it. Link there in the chat box. Right now, pulling back here. We know we ran up into that pivot point, so expecting a pullback there after hitting that pivot so strongly. The book map kind of looking a little indecisive right now. A little indecisive here on the book map. So I think the best opportunity now for if you're looking for a long opportunity, like let's say you want to get long again, I would just wait for this break over that pivot point. I mean, maybe it pushes from 80 to the pivot again, but you know what? You just be waiting. Wait for that kind of push above, and then maybe we get that move up there to the 40s. If you look at the hourly chart, we're still kind of in that downward trend here on the hourly chart now from the NASDAQ. Maybe it'll pull up. There it is, yeah. So we're still, that 40 area would be like your target to the top of that downward trend here. So right now, pulling back here into the 77s. Also, the reason I think that there's a chance of kind of pushing up into that 30-40 area is that fair value gap here on this move down from yesterday's. So it might not happen right now. It might take a few hours, maybe power hour later, but I wouldn't be surprised if we push up there to the top of that channel today and then kind of see what happens from there. But that's kind of my theory on it. You got that downward trend. We bounced off the low on the hourly chart. You can see the last time we bounced off that, we push up there, we bounce off, we push up here. That trend's been going for, I mean, pretty much, yeah, pretty much since, what is that, Tuesday? Or actually like, yeah, kind of like Monday, Tuesday here. But from, you can see, just kind of do, and then your next bet would be there. Pulling back pretty hard right now. That's, you gotta love it. You gotta love getting like that big move up like that and the shorts getting squeezed, and then guess what? They move it back down. You gotta love it. Now that all those shorts that covered at the top, they're now sitting here going, fuck, market's pulling back. Oh, you gotta love it. James Hansen, let's go. Make it $720 on that move up there. Love to see it. Love to hear about it. Want to see it more. Everybody making money today. Market pulling back here to the 60s now. Losing the 21 EMA here on the 1 minute chart right now. Will they keep dipping it down here? Through the 60s, down there to the 50s next. '60s point of control here on the book map. Oh, man. I don't know what to do now. What do? Do I walk away, take my profit, up $7,000 on the day here? I could walk away right now, $7,200 on the day. Walk away in the green, call it a day. It's Fresh Cash Friday. Not a terrible idea. Not a terrible idea. If you're up on the green, if you're green on the day right now, walking away is not the worst idea possible. So if you guys haven't already hit that like button, you know what to do. Blow up that like button. I might just leave up the book map. I'll let Sage take over the chat for now, but I might just walk away. There we go, through the 50s. This thing is dumping again. Pretty amazing to see that we had that big pop up there. They squeezed all the shorts and then dumped it down 50 points. You gotta love it. That right there is just prime example here of the market fucking the shorts. Both, yeah, also if you're red, it's not a bad idea to walk away either. But in general, it is Friday. Take that money and run away, baby. Some crazy price action right now. Just dropped right from the 60s down there to the 50s and then right back up here. Stay vigilant, my friends. We got the VWAP. We just bounced off the VWAP there. See, what's funny is, like, if you don't have indicators, I know people are gonna be like, yeah, but you don't want indicators. But, like, if you're short from the 81s and you don't know the VWAP's right here, you're gonna be looking to cover down here in the 40s. But if you look now the VWAP is right there. So it's like, I'm all for people, you know, hey, trade your plan, whatever it is. But people that say that indicators are a waste of time, I don't know. I just think that it's nice to at least have the indicators on the chart, at least the VWAP. If I'm going to put any indicator on the chart, I'm putting the VWAP on there, baby. Right now, the market's selling down here to the 60s. Looking really thin right now. If we sell through the VWAP here, start moving back down the QQQ at the VWAP as well, so. I don't know. I feel like if I push my luck right now, I'm going to end up giving back profit, and I don't really want to give back profit today. I know I'm only $2,800 away from $10,000 on the day. $10,000 day. I could get there. I could maybe get there. But I also know that it is Friday. I don't know. What's funny is, like, I've been in this exact place before. You know, we've all been there, right? We've all been there, right? We've all been at this point in the day where you're like, hey, I'm up big on the day. It's Friday. I should just walk away. And then you sit here a little bit longer. You sit here and you're like watching it and you're like, well, maybe I'll take one more trade. I'll take one more trade. And then you end up losing that trade. And then you give back profit. And then you go on tilt and then you blow up. And you lose your whole profit for the day. So I'm gonna learn, or I'm gonna look back at all the lessons that I've learned as a day trader here, and I think about that. How many times have I done that where I've been up big on the day, I have one little red trade, I end up losing money, and then I'm like, fuck it, I keep trading, and then I just lose all my profit on the day and I walk away maybe in the red, you know? What if my next trade is my best trade? I mean, it is possible. There is a possibility here, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know. Do I? I don't know. There's the little Patrick in my head. The little Patrick. My conscience is telling me to walk away. The lessons that I've learned, the experience that I have, it's telling me to walk away here. It is Friday. We're in the middle of the day. If it was power hour, if it was like that last final hour right now, I might take a trade. But since it's the middle of the day, we know the middle of the day gets a little choppy, gets a little crappy. You know, we're still kind of chopping around here. You know, I think it's time to walk. So I'm going to walk away. I'm going to walk away. I'm gonna walk away. Oh, I'll leave the book map open for you guys for the next couple hours. I'm gonna go to the gym and get a little workout in. I think a little pump it up, pump it. Do you want to pump it up? You want to pump it up? Don't you know pump it up? You got to pump it up. If you guys haven't hit that like button, help me out. We got 850 likes on the stream. Can we get 1,000 likes here? 1,000 likes here. 1,000 likes. I did a video about my gym routine. There's a bunch of videos. Basically, eat meat, work out. Eat meat, work out. Eat meat, work out. That's my routine. Eat meat, be a man, work out. Today is leg day as well. We're gonna be doing some deadlifts. 300 pounds, fucking, just lifting it. And then maybe some squats as well. Maybe I'll well 400 pounds on the deadlift, 300 pounds on the squats. So I haven't done the giveaway. Let's do the giveaway, I guess. Let's do this. I want to do a different giveaway. The problem with the Twitter giveaway is there's a lot of spam accounts on the Twitter giveaway. So let's do it like this. Let's do it like this. We got to get 1,000 likes on the stream first off. 1,000 likes on the stream, and then we'll do the giveaway here. So you better hurry up. We got 5 minutes. 1,000 likes in 5 minutes, or I'm fucking walking away right now. 5 minutes, or I'm walking away right now. Market pushing back up here to the 70s. Bounced right off the VWAP there. Look at that thing ripping back up now. I guess I probably could have bought that dip off the VWAP. Could have done it. Could have done it. Could have done it. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Oh, look at it. Just ripping right back up there right now. Fucking hey. He's ripping, boys. Oh. What in the world is going on? Look at this thing. What a time to be alive here. Up there to the 80s now. Is there still more room to run? Possibly go to the 85, 90 level next. Whole baby. Whole baby. I took one more little trade right there. Sorry about the giveaway. Hold on. We're doing the giveaway, but I'm thinking this still has room to run. Just took one little scalp. On the day right now, we're up $8,000 on the day. Fuck, what should I do? Should I walk away? I don't know. $8,000 day. I can maybe make $2,000 more here. $2,000 more. Could I do it? I don't know. I don't know. $8,000 a day. Come on. All right, I'm not gonna trade anymore, but let's do the giveaway. We got 50 more likes. We need 50 more likes here on the stream. This is how we're gonna do the giveaway. We'll do it just like this. All right, I've got the video here. All right, go leave a comment. Let me go to actually turn this off real quick. Hold on one second. Do we hit 1,000 likes? We haven't hit 1,000 likes yet, so we might not even do the giveaway. You got 2 more minutes here for 1,000 likes. I can't believe we don't have 1,000 likes already. How long will it take to receive the invitation for the community after you've paid? You should get an email right away. If you didn't get an email right away, you should get the email. So, for the community. If you didn't get an email, send an email to hello@marketflowtradercommunity.com or marketflowtrader.com. All right, here we go. We'll do the giveaway. Relax, everybody. Stop freaking out. I'm gonna turn the comments. I gotta make sure I can make all the comments go through. All right, here we go. Don't be an asshole and leave 500 million comments. Like, just leave one comment. We're doing a $1,000 giveaway here. $1,000 for one lucky member. There's the link right there in the video. Hit that link, go leave a comment, and we're gonna do the giveaway for $1,000 in the next 5 minutes. So let's go. If you want to pump it up, you got to pump it up. And then this, yeah, there's the giveaway. Let's go, $1,000. Who wants to win? Did it not work? Oh no. All right, it's going. It's happening. Market pushing up there to the 90s again. Wow. That bounce off the VWAP was absolutely just fucking epic. Look at that thing. From the 50s up there to the 80s now off the VWAP right there. Off of the VWAP, just ripping. Patrick@marketflowtrader.com is my email. Patrick@marketflowtrader.com. I'm trying to not, I want to make more money, but I don't want to make, I don't want to lose any money. I want to make more money, but I don't want to lose any more money. I don't know. Here we go. Let's do the giveaway. I want to do the giveaway and then I'm going to walk away. I'm going to do the giveaway and then we're going to walk away. If you haven't got your comment on there, go do it right now. And here we go. Let's do the giveaway. It's raining, it's pouring, the old man is snoring. Old man is snoring, it's raining, it's pouring. All right. Here we go. We got 200, 300, only 283 comments. Only 283 comments. Someone's gonna win. That's a pretty good chance. 1 out of 280 chance to win $1,000 here. Let's see. Here we go. Steve Feld. You're not a member, probably, are you? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I kind of want to give it. I would love it to give it to a member, to be honest. But I know someone's going to cry and bitch because Steve won, but he's not a member. It's not very familiar. I don't care. We're doing members only. Let's go. I want a member to win this. Adrian G, are you a member? Adrian G, are you a member? Adrian G! He's a member! $1,000 for Adrian G, baby. Nice work. Adrian, do you have Venmo? My Venmo sometimes doesn't work, but we'll see if it works now. Look at that. Adrian just bought the Market Flow Trader community, and now he's getting $1,000. He basically got the Market Flow Trader community for free and then 500 bucks. Let's go. Adrian, type your Venmo in there. Let's do it. I'm out of here. I'm over it. Adrian definitely executed. He bought the dip today. Adrian bought the dip. Doubled his money. $500 investment turned into a $1,000 investment. Actually a $5 investment turned into a $1,000 profit. Where are you going to get those kind of odds? That risk to reward is amazing, right? Where are you going to get those kinds of odds? $1,000 for a $5 membership. I'll take that trade any day. I'll take that trade any day. All right. Hopefully my Venmo works. If my Venmo don't work, I can always, we'll figure it out. Don't you worry. My Venmo always thinks that I'm like doing scammy stuff because I'm just like sending money to random people that are not in my contacts all the time. I sent money to a guy that lived in like Barbados or something recently that won a Twitter giveaway. And Venmo was definitely freaking out. Like, what is going on? Adrian, I'm having problems with the Venmo. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see here. I'm good for the money. You know I'm good for it. You know I'm good for it. Oh, you motherfuckers. All right, all right. Adrian, send me an email. Adrian, send me an email, patrick@marketflowtrader.com. And just to prove that it's you, please go and edit the comment on YouTube that you commented, or just write a comment and show that your actual username to be able to do it. I promise you, I'll send you the $1,000. My Venmo just is not. It does this thing where if I like send money, it starts like saying fraud detected. So I will get you. I'll send you the $1,000. Don't you worry. Just send me an email and then we'll figure it out, either through Zelle or PayPal or something. Market pushing up here through the 84s again. Can we get that push all the way up there to the 40s? 140 on the book map. Gotta love it. So I'm going to leave the book map open for you guys. I think Sage is kind of hanging out right now. We'll see what happens. I'll put it on the ES here. The 160 still sitting up there. I'm pretty happy with the profit so far today. Like I said, I think I could make more money 100%. Like I'm not going to doubt that. Like I think there's still more setups to come if we get this breakout over the high of day again. But like, do I really need to? Do I need to push my luck? Because you think about it, every trade that I take from here on out is going to be pushing my luck. You know, it's just, we're literally just pushing my luck every time. So it's the middle of the day. I know that the middle of the day, it gets crappy actions. So not going to force it. That's one part about being a consistent day trader, is knowing when to walk away. Like if you think about it, like really, like if you know when to walk away, that's one of the most powerful rules that you can have as a day trader. It's not about, hey, I'm gonna make all this, you know, crazy money. No, it's about knowing when to walk away. Like that's honestly the biggest and most powerful thing that you can do as a day trader, is know when to walk away. Do I think there's more money to be made today? I think there's probably more money to be made, but at the same time, like, is it worth me putting on more risk? I'm thinking no. That's what I'm thinking. So I'll take it. You can see right now we're just kind of chopping around here as well, just chopping around. So whee. I think I had a red day last week or the day before. I think last week I had a red day. I have red days. I post them up. So, but the last thing I want to do is give back any profit, especially on a Friday. So I'm happy with that. I think that move off the VWAP was definitely the move. It was funny because we actually talked about having that indicator. Remember, we were like, if you don't have the VWAP indicator, you're not going to know this is going to be a reversal area. You know, for all the people out there that like love to be like, whoa, indicators are a waste of time. Well, like I said, if you shorted here and you're looking for a move down, like your target's going to be here. All right. Like that's your target. If you're trading purely price action, you don't know the VWAP's right there. Well, guess what? You just got screwed because you got front runned. Everybody that's got the VWAP on the chart would be like, hey, look, there's the VWAP. So think about it. Think about that. For all the naysayers out there that love to hate on the idea of using indicators. It's not that I'm saying the indicators are the end all be all, but when it comes to things like the VWAP, especially on a day like today when the VWAP's been support resistance mostly all day long, you got to ask yourself, is it a pride thing? Are you like, is it a pride? You're trying to be prideful, like you're trying to show off that you don't use indicators, or is it just like you're too stubborn to accept that maybe the VWAP is something to have on the chart. So I don't know. I don't really care about what all I care about is making money. I care about making money. I don't care what my chart looks like. Well, I care for it to go up, but I don't care, you know, what people think. Like, oh, Patrick's using stupid indicators. Like, well, you know what else I'm doing? I'm making money. So my bank account loves my indicators. The haters on the internet might hate them, but my bank account loves the indicators. So I agree, Michael. It's a great way to think about it. The VWAP, things like the VWAP, things like EMA lines, all that. Definitely there's a herd mentality, right? You're thinking about where other people might be buying the dip at. And that was clear that people were buying the dip off the VWAP there. So there's that pushback up to the 90s. What a time to be alive. It's 12 o'clock right now, and I think I'm done. I'm going to walk away with $8,000 in profit and just be done with it. Just be absolutely done with it. And yeah, if you guys haven't already hit that like button, subscribe button, all the buttons down below, you know what to do. We gave away $1,000 live here on YouTube to a lucky member. Who else is doing that? What other YouTube channels giving out $1,000 on a Friday to somebody who paid $5 for membership? I just gave back all my profit for the whole month from that membership. Damn it. I just gave away my entire profit from YouTube for the whole month. Shit. What a bad, that was a bad business plan. I shouldn't have gave away 1,000. Should have gave away like 50 bucks. Is what it is. Hopefully Adrian can go buy a bunch of burritos at Chipotle and have a nice little Friday time. So I'll leave the book map open for you guys here on the ES, and I'm gonna go to the gym, enjoy this Friday, little rainy Friday there. So I will see you guys next Monday live right here on YouTube, 9:15 a.m. You know where to be, what to do. I'll see you guys then. What a week, what a time. The great part about it is, like I said earlier, everybody thought that this week was really difficult, really hard to trade, but I don't know about you guys, but I felt pretty fucking good. The thing is, like, if we can trade the action this week, if we can make money in this type of market, you know how easy it's going to be to make money when the market's just going straight up or straight down, like when it's trending, when the market's like trending easily, beautifully trending. How easy can we make money on those days? Like, think about that. If you could make money when the market's shitty, when the market's, you know, doing gap fills and not following trends and just making blah 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 moves, if you can make money in difficult conditions, you can make a lot of money when the market's giving us really good setups. So there it is. No, Adrian, send me the email. Okay, yeah, if you're a market flow, that's fine. Send me a message on Market Flow Trader. I got you. Adrian, I got you on there. I got you, buddy. Don't you worry. Market's still kind of chopping around. I'm like, I'm FOMOing. I can feel the FOMO. I can feel it. The FOMO is real right now. That FOMO of wanting to make $10,000. But like, why do I want to make $10,000? Why do I want to have a $10,000 day? It's not because it's like, it's what I need or what I want as a day trader. I think it's literally just the wanting my ego. That's all it is. Like my ego 100%. You know, like I want to go and I want to post it on YouTube that I made $10,000. But is $8,000 not as good? God, is that not as good? $2,000 away? Not doing it. Yeah, so I'm happy with that. What other YouTubers doing it like we're doing it, making $8,000 live on YouTube? I highly doubt it. I highly doubt it out there. Not many are. And the ones that claim that they are, they're all trading. They're not even trading real accounts. So I still can't figure that one out. You're the best trader in the world, but you don't trade real money. I get it. You're so rich. I understand it. Let's not get into it. But again, $1 million question. Why does the best trader in the world not trade real money? I'll leave you that question right there. So I'm out of here. Good weekend. Good week. Have a good weekend. Enjoy it. You guys worked hard for it. If you're green today, pat yourself on the back. Remember that 90% of day traders lose money. So if you're making money, you're beating 90%. That's millions. You're doing better than millions of day traders. 100%. I would say at least 1 million day traders lost money today. At least. Like guaranteed, there's 1 million people on this planet that lost money day trading today. 100%. So if you made money, you're a part of the very select few, part of the 10%. Congratulations. Think about that. Remember that. Love that. There you go. I'll see you guys Monday, 9:15. I'll leave the book map open here on the ES. Still got that 55 and 60 level. 160 here on the ES. The NASDAQ is just like, I got to get away from it. I gotta walk away right now because this thing is just looking like it wants to go, but I don't want to. I could literally make $2,000 probably off this trade right here. I could do it. I could do it, but I'm not gonna do it. Oh, I think it really wants to see that 40-30 area. That was kind of my target earlier. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. Gotta walk away. Gotta walk away right now. All right. Peace to the Middle East.